I reunited with Don Hung and unexpectedly
We're
made
talking.
contact
Nice.
with Screwlum.
We did.
He warned us that Amphoreus was actually an experimental ground for the erudition.
He
and
did.
was rapidly falling into the path of destruction. A Lord Ravager would soon complete its evolution in Amphoreus.
He sure did.
To tackle the crisis together, I stayed behind in Amphoreus as an informant, while Don Hung returned to the Express as planned to seek help. On top of that, Screwlum informed us that March 7th.
How do you know that? How does Screw? He never once told us in the last patch that happened. That is just by coincidence. He never once told us in the quest that happened. Screwlum is on a forest birth. The Hurter, but I don't think he's talked to us once in Amphoreus yet. That's bullshit. I don't think he did talk. I don't think he did talk to us about that information. I thought that information was to do with the scepters at the end of the quest, which we weren't present for, no? Oh, right. So he told us March had jumped. Okay, so that was when he was talking to us when Dan Hung was still there. I thought they were talking about at the end of the quest, Danny. Like, you know, when they're talking about the scepters and all that stuff. So yeah, okay. Fair enough. Fair. Also, it's the chat popping up above me. Let me double check. Yes, beautiful, as it should be. Nice. All right, let's go.
However, the current priority was the Era Nova. I quickly arrived at the Vortex of Genesis and met with Finan. The Era Nova ritual was supposed to proceed smoothly under the guidance of Lycus, but the appearance of the Flame Reaver once again left the fate of the world hanging in the balance.
Yep.
We struck down the enemy's mask, only to discover that his face was identical to Finan's.
Yep.
When his body was pierced by the ceremonial blade, a flood of memories surged forth, revealing the truth about Finan, the Flame Reaver, and Amphoreus. It turned out that all of us were trapped in the eternal recurrences created by Finan and Cyrene. And the Flame Reaver was Finan himself, who had burned out after bearing countless core flames. Their goal was simple: to oppose the Eon and rewrite the world's doomed fate of destruction.
Pretty much.
The eternal recurrences had already played out. 33,550,336.
I've heard that number way too many times recently.
Final cycle, I promised Finan to take on the title of Deliverer and save the world in his stead, while he would fulfill the wishes of the countless versions of himself, tear the sky asunder, and confront the destruction head on.
Yep.
Thus, with Finan's help, time in Amphoreus reset once more. But I became lost in the chaotic flow of time. At the critical moment, Mem, who had regained all her memories, sacrificed herself to send me back to the beginning of time.
Let's do this thing.
Peaceful
Who knows
days
what
are
we've
like
got ahead of us today? Let's get it.
Hello.
What's up?
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Yeah, which one are you then?
Maybe I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
Okay.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together.
I like how Cyrene doesn't take like forever between every line of her dialogue, so we get right to the point. I like that.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Did for this world. Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
That happened? No, I don't remember doing that.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then.
God, she is so. What's that term like when? What's the term, Danny, when like someone's being overly like flirtatious? It's like tsundere. You know, like the you know the term like tsundere and all that kind of stuff. I can't remember what one it is out of the four, but she is 100% one of those four. I don't know what word it is off the top of my head, but you'll know. I know you're the type of person who'll just know that information. Okay, you know the one I'm on about though. She is leading into that like, you know, group 100% because she's teasing the main character right now big time.
There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous
Danny, there you go.
still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan.
All I know is the fan base of this game is going to lose their minds when Serene finally comes out.
Over the horizon, but we still
Okay, so she's well aware of how to change it. Okay. So my question is, what are we doing back in Iris Elysia? Because this is the map area we already had in the last patch, you know?
By the lake, gently swaying on the swing.
Wait, inside Irene's memories, why are you talking in third person? Yeah, like, what do you mean inside Irene's memory? Why are you talking in third person?
I don't know. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm.
Oh, Dana, are you surprised? This is essentially the Firefly of this expansion.
Like. Vague and unclear.
Oh, okay, Dana, that makes more sense. I figured that would be the case, but I wasn't sure 100%.
Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova.
I see.
But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Yeah, usually.
That's right. He's the mastermind who's trying to control everything. How unforgivable. But I still feel a bit anxious. Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control.
Yep.
Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lycurgus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is.
Fair point.
Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Which one? Oh, screw them. Yeah, that thing. I mean, technically it could be any of these three. It's definitely the chronocognitive anchor, though, 100%. We got that in the last batch. Definitely this.
That Intellitron friend did say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world.
Yep.
Iris Elysiae is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
This is probably how we get Danahong's special form, by the way, in the quest.
Give it a try.
At the very minimum. We might get every night if we're lucky, but Danahong's special form, I think, is the more likely one.
Firstly, we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Alrighty then. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Okay, anyway.
Here, sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base. No one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here, or trying to speak with the gods in secret.
Okay.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Danahong and March 7th are doing.
Danahong's VA is back in this patch, isn't he? I think I remember you saying that. Come on, Skrill, give me the answer.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes, 22 seconds. Prerequisite, no external interferences.
There they are.
We are very glad to learn that you're safe.
Sorry, no good news. When two geniuses show up once, you know you're in deep trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place.
Isn't it?
No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Finally, shit's about to get interesting. About time.
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground.
Yeah.
Where the Lord Ravager,
Yeah.
Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition.
Yep.
For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of
Oh, jeez. Where have I seen this one before? Didn't we have something like 11 system hours to stop the calamity in Penacony happening too? Wow, this seems so familiar, guys. Wow, are we sure we're not playing a different game here or something? Well then.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer,
Ligus, yeah.
Ligus.
Knew it.
Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
Yeah.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the
I knew he was
knowledge
sussy ever since we first saw his design with the weird alien, like, you know, like orb in his stomach. I knew he was sus, bro. Knew he was sus.
You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely.
So it's Ligus and Lord Ravager
The
then.
speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time. The cycles have already been broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run. An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process of Genesis is triggered once more.
So we've got to stop the core flames from going into the vortex of Genesis. Gotcha.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods.
Correct. Yeah.
Fine and Signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World-Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged. Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
Interesting. So is that confirmation? So is that confirmation that like Finon's done? He's out here now.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame.
Okay.
Don't let him have his way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
There's one more preparation we must make. Ligus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol, restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan. Talantan.
Saridra. Okay.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus. And it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I love how she noticed that. Another great attention to detail.
Huh? Her path chart is...
Is there something wrong with me?
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Interesting.
Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor. We still haven't figured out how you and Don Hong got inside this world. So influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Ligus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps. Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy hands.
Herta, the
Gotcha.
firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
Mr. Dan Heng did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. Known, the flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical.
Yeah,
1,000
we
years in
thought
this
as much.
world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Yeah, we figured as much.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
He's probably gonna not be in this quest then.
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice. Worry more about yourself instead.
Okay.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
I'm
All
not
right.
with any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one. No, not little
Deliverer, good, Herta. Cyrene's gonna be like, what the fuck?
Those two geniuses certainly have memorable personalities. It feels weird. This all feels really familiar. Some of that, maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together. Never mind. Let's focus on something more important with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay? Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Saridra.
Yep.
That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need to find Law and stop Lygus. So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
Okay then. God damn it, Danny. God damn
A
it.
relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Alright. Travel to like blah 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 blah, yeah. Bypass Final Protocol, modifying the core flame world bearing reverse Aeronova. Delay Iron Tomb's birth. Okay. Let's do this. I've got a fair idea where we're going, by the way.
Wait for Cyrene. Or should I have one last look at ID's Elysiae?
Yeah, I'd rather do this, to be honest.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands. He said I will be taking over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kevali? Or forging a completely new path?
Who knows?
Calm down and think this through rationally. This is going to be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame, and we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod. Then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing.
True.
And we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him.
Mm-hmm.
There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she?
I don't
There are
know.
so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time. But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision could potentially impact the end. Herta and Screwlum's help might be crucial.
And if I'm lucky, maybe I'll see Stephen Lloyd at some point.
Thinking hard over there? I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end. See? There's a journal, a quill pen, and...
What the fuck's that shiny thing right there? What the fuck's that? Weird.
the ceremonial blade of the priests of time.
Oh.
Holding it calms me down for some reason.
That thing.
The
Okay.
scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way. This will be Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning, friend. Are you ready to become a hero?
Let's do it.
Stand with me? That does sound very nice. Why don't we take everyone with us? I believe in you, friend. We'll never be alone, no matter
Everyone.
what awaits us.
That is interesting. What does she mean by that?
In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
Who the fuck do you know that?
Maybe you can tell me those stories as we travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
How do you know this? Right, okay.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Here we go.
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you, for you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights. My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express my apologies, please grace my abode with your presence, so I may demonstrate the full scope of my hospitality.
Is this how the Black Tide first started then?
What?
This
Is
this looks like the erudition because it's all like impure wires and shit. I'm pretty sure the thing in this in the Black Void, I bet it should be this. I think I've seen this image from Divergent Universe. Looks very familiar.
Farewell then. May we reunite in the new world.
Titan Authority Strife. That's fuck. Minimos. So this is all of the. Okay, I don't need to do every single one of these, but I get what this is. This is kind of insane. So obviously this is all of the Christ of theirs.
Cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
You feel something.
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
Ocean. That's the Ocean Titan is Tyson's. I knew something was coming. Yeah.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe this experiment. You can also call this location the Exomyth.
Okay.
What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos, People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment
How's the audio, by the way, Dan? Is it all good, yeah? Not too loud, not too quiet. Like you can still hear me when I talk, yeah?
Recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment.
Yeah, his VA is very good, I will admit. Fits his role very well. He fits the role very well of being an evil bastard, basically, yeah.
Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Yeah, get to the point.
Seems like you are not in the mood for an idle chat.
Maybe because I've got the Cajun live stream to watch after this, and I've got very limited time, bro.
I wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy. I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle, it's a matter of time before his will crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed.
You know?
That will not be affected by my plans. Your resistance.
Iron Tomb's probably going to be the 3.7 weekly boss, I imagine.
It is an irrefutable fact. Just like the instance in Luce's calculations. In other words, as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed. You've always had a choice, my lord. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it. Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal, then I will do all I can to send her back to you. They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so I will not embellish such a regrettable conclusion. You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you, but you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my body.
How am I doing in terms of time, by the way, Danny? In terms of like being done around about 5.5 hours at my own pace. So the old Nokia done the quest.
Such a feat, and I happen to be one of them. Someone who wanders the stars.
Still being paid, alright, thanks.
Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you bears a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
Interesting.
Ruling over is not exactly the same as unparalleled. That being said, I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels. It seems you haven't realized something about this place. The exomyth is the erudition's domain.
I told you it looked like Newt's place.
You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa.
Because you know when you see Noose in Diamond Universe, you see all like the wiring leading up to the actual main like thing being Noose itself. I knew this was the erudition's domain. Yeah, had a feeling. Like say you see that, you know when the picture flashes up in Divergent Universe when you encounter it, that's how you know. That's how I know it. I've seen it so many times.
As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again.
Shut up, bitch!
Of course. This meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth.
Nobody asked.
Want my leg, man. Want my leg.
For its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
Alright, we enter a new area then, because I think I know one of the new areas based on one of the Stagnant Shadow. That should be the daytime version of the Dragonborn City 6 here, right?
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama.
Well, how does that make sense? Because in the cycles we've been doing, that's the last city to stand.
The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet.
And red, isn't that what happened at the end of the cycle?
Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of
That
the
just
people.
sounds like 3.3, bro.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of
So
blood.
this is Rachel's backstory, okay.
Cloud spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared,
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods. Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts.
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Okay.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kephali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance
There
was a
she
maiden
is.
following closely behind,
Iceland's.
weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmoreal Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide.
Okay.
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Seridra.
Mm-hmm.
Friend, are you listening? Friend?
Yes, I am.
Friend, honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off. Wake up! Otherwise, I'll have to... Awake at last? I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
We're in the Holy City, I know that music. I know this music.
We've arrived. A familiar
Temple of the
place.
Three Fates, okay, cool, yeah.
Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly
So
after
this should be
Talantin's fall.
Yanisopoulos then, right?
And also the end of the first flame chase journey. Perfect timing, actually. The first flame chase ended with the trial of law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored. It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first.
Okay.
We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out! Hold your tongue. Conspiring with Kremnos and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble.
Okay.
Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sure. Okay. Pretty sure, yeah, 'cause that's where we're going to the Yanisopoulos then.
At least Kremnos.
Alright, finally, Danny, the section where I can finally gain some time, right?
Wait, isn't...
Yeah, I recognize that. Tribby, Isolans as well.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? But how is that possible?
Yeah, how is that possible? Because that only became a thing when me and Dan Hung came to Amphoreus, correct?
Ducks for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
What the fuck?
Heretic! No one but the great
No. This whole storyline's been rewritten, hasn't it? That they should know about that. They should not know about this.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
Has fucking Ligus rewrote the fucking storyline? Because that shouldn't be the case. They should not know we exist at this moment in time.
You...
Talantin
That
is
is
long gone.
so
Now
confusing.
I am
Final
the
is
law.
not here, hence the alteration. You're right. You are right, actually. Yep.
Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Or it's animated cutscene. Okay. Let's see. What we got? So we rush here.
Silence.
Oh, she fucked him up.
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
Just she's the law herself, right?
That's because I came.
That's a mad line.
Saw.
I conquered?
I conquered.
Yeah, I've seen that line before, yeah. That first line was mad, by the way. People are going to take that out of context for sure.
Ducks for Goris? Take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Huh? Is this
Yeah, that is kindness, right?
correct? But not the kindness you know.
Again, how do you know about that cycle when you were already dead by the time we came to Amphoreus? That doesn't make any sense.
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs.
Yeah.
Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows,
Yep.
hindering the flame-chased journey.
Yeah.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second flame-chased journey.
No, I wasn't second. It was a lot more cycles than that, bro. But okay.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy...
Danny, shut off. I
present
know
you
that
this
meme
corpse
play as well, bro.
as-
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
As the little hostage prophesied,
Trippy.
the
Yeah.
Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky. Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
Okay.
As for you two, Akima knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Gotcha.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us. And she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons.
Yeah.
How could this be so different from the previous 30
That's what I'm saying.
Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Legacy, probably.
Unpleasant thought, but plausible. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akima will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
The sequel we always find. What even is that answer, bro? An old flame chase compared to the way in the Holy City, yeah.
Exactly. Treeby, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher. Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Okay. Say less. See where this is going in, huh? Are we heading straight to the vortex of Genesis?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden
Oh, Dawncloud, okay.
Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, Your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial.
Well, what's interesting
The
is
garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await
by
interrogation.
completing the Flame Chase, we're completing yet another cycle, and this time we need to prevent the cycle from happening, so we need to try and convince them not to do that, even though that's all they know is to do that.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
First mention of Terravox.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Archiman Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
That answers the question I've had for a long time. How will the Amphoreus characters just simultaneously be in events in other areas, like Penacony and that stuff, in the future? So I assume that line right there is why.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle.
Perhaps, Dana, yeah, that could be a thing.
Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
One of the most likely areas, yeah.
Steelens.
Let that
No
happen.
wonder she's the Knights Commander. All right. We finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit. Look over there.
Mm-hmm. No, it's not the same one, so is it?
But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Fine, I suppose.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. I am Aglaya, the Gold Weaver. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you. First time? That's not what I gather from your eyes. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Just take what you know about, 3.0 to 3.4 and just throw out that fucking window behind me. This is basically 3.0 from this point. Okay.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribi of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Okay.
Witness
Critical
the
information.
future of the Flame Chase journey. The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival, so please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Look carefully, yeah.
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova, though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for
Okay.
all her life.
Complete
Your
opposite of
arrival
what we've
really
already
confirms
experienced, you know?
everything.
Orynyx remembered us? Yeah, potentially. I could be right with that.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Hmm.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes?
Okay, I can
of
skip this one.
Deliverance?
They're not really that important.
What if they're
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus.
Growth of Epiphany,
One
okay.
of this
I'm
is
just skimming
Virginia
this
of
text, by the way.
Castrum Kremnos. The Dux...
hello.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii.
They're not as frightening as the...
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm.
The Akama you imagined is long gone. Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn
Up all
as...
the world, okay.
Her free-spirited winds.
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of those elders who lie at the bottom of the...
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that...
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty?
That sounds like Haley's VA, by the way.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator.
Seneca, the duck...
Miss Dux Brumalis, let me see what I can get out of them. Does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky?
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
One of two people, then.
Silence. The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's whereabouts a secret.
Lord, huh?
Enough, you pathetic lapdog.
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is
It's
referred
either
to as
March or
that
it's Dan
Lord.
Hung.
Looks
Probably
like
March.
things are getting heated.
Probably
Let's
March.
get out of here.
Because March is the first half of the next batch.
Little fish from beyond the sky. The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Lord would mean male. Lygus. Alright.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama.
Because if Dan Hung's on his way
Flame
back to the Express, he won't be coming back anytime soon. The only other person beyond the sky that we know that's a male that has access to Amphoreus is Lygus.
But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish.
Okay.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the...
Yeah.
As merely a humble...
Fair enough.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army.
Correct.
Dux Helcolithus Apollonius, and Dux Carminan Virginia,
Okay.
Dux Frigoris Labienus, and Dux Brumalis Seneca
Okay.
are Dux Fatorum, The holy maiden who interprets the prophecy. Only the one named Treeby remains in the city.
Okay.
The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world. Dux Goldweaver. Aglaya. Well, she dislikes it when people talk. Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Alright, why do you feel this could be a trap?
Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity.
Alright, say less. Ah, this place, yep. Why do I feel this place could be a trap, though?
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs, deliverers.
Things feel pretty tense. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see. Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade.
Okay.
It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insight?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready. They will escort each of you to the Temple of the 3 Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
Okay. The Ocean Titan, this is one of the ones we didn't get to do before.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies? Enough.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
Evernight, huh? Interesting.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance, the Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With his aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty and return Fagoos's core flame to the holy city.
Can't be doing that. That's gonna help Legacy's thing.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers. And now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. Well, I haven't done it. We do have an ad break coming in 5 minutes, so I can't have you go to use all this newsy, so I can't skip any further. So yeah.
I apologize for that farce of a. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Emperor.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called eons?
Yep.
Ah, that certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead? Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond. If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean?
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have... Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has
voice pretty good, Danny. I won't say how much.
To the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone, though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
What's this?
This is the Flame Chase Medallion,
Okay.
a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time. Oh? Your advice is acknowledged. From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Wouldn't Hycelins also be the same? Because, you know, If you know, you know.
Come forth, Theoros.
There he is, yeah.
Yes.
Knew it. I had a feeling.
Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
My guy playing the puppet strings once again.
Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me, or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall.
Well, isn't he just going to tell you a biased version that's going to benefit him only? That's not exactly like neutral.
You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus. The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
He's twisting the story totally, isn't he?
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
After they're all gone, you mean? That's the key part you're leaving out.
Beast known as Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So basically, Ceredra's gonna be the one to pilot Iron Tomb. Lygus is pulling those manipulating strings all over the place right now, bro.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos, heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
Let's get it. Let's finally do something interesting, huh? Can you bind that ball for me, Danny?
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions, and she's clearly hiding something. What do you think?
Okay.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city. We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax. It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey. Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
So someone's watching.
can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwlum on our progress. We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Alright. I see. So, Danny, based on what you know, what part of the quest coming up am I actually able to, like, start making progress? As in, like, ahead of, like, what you did because I've got Final on my team?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting...
Okay, no one cared about it, bro. I'm gonna skim this text, okay?
Silence!
If it's not from an important NPC, I'm just gonna skim the text, okay?
If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you would...
Okay.
Oh no. It's the...
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this.
Alright. Like I said, I'm skimming the text. I'm fully reading what they're saying.
How disappointing. Oh, honored guests, we meet again. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux.
Another war?
Idle.
The atmosphere is a bit tense. With
My apologies. After I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns?
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
I didn't even need to try. Big and Theoros. What an... bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. We don't know how much Saridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than an enemy.
It'll be a while still, but at least the story's interesting and focused. Okay, just cause, like,
Alliance meeting.
you know, if it took you that long with what you said to me already, if it's just all story, it'll be about the same time, right? You know what I'm saying?
Ends wars?
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's...
You. I know you. You're that tyrant.
Panicking now? Don't worry. Oh? Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
What? Children of the prophets?
No, Phil.
Okay.
By the way, if you still... Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the...
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' word, but would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Correct. In some of the names technically looked into at least until main characters. Yeah, I agree. That's what I'm doing right now.
So many guests today. 2 distinguished
I know who Varys Leo is though.
Heroes. I didn't expect to meet you.
No, you know what's coming up. Okay, I see you. I see you. Let's see what comes up. You know.
And Dux Carminum.
This...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with
I'm the far-seeing eye. Enough small talk. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military.
Yep.
I get the feeling we...
I swear on my stone maid, I wouldn't.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors, heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing
Her blade dance with enemies in the battlefield. Okay.
I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as
The Imperator's blood. I sensed some unease in Dux Helcolith's work. There were eyes and ears everywhere. To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
I had a feeling we'll go back to this room. Yep. Makes sense.
This place was your... The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet.
Who's there? Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
That's insane.
Little sea hair?
Okay, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see
You
that.
barged into here without warning. Was it an ass? Is that so? But your eyes shine.
That was crazy, Danny. That's insane, bro.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land, forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, all right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment.
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was... Just a regular cleaning. No need to be so surprised.
I see. No wonder. Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return." Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hycela, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to...
Of course you do, Danny. Why wouldn't you, man?
It must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelans, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea. Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysosaurs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts...
I wonder when I'll get to the new area. Because what, we're like, what, an hour and 20 minutes in? Am I recording?
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Titan's book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring
I recognize that name. Who's Dolos again?
By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Right, okay, fair enough, Danny.
Glaya's eye.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Yeah, I do wonder what it'll look like.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the... But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded.
Okay.
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air.
Well, I see.
As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Miss
Okay.
High Sealens has given us the bath
Solo's
chamber.
kitten is Cypher. I had a
It seems
feeling.
she really does do whatever
I had
she
a
wants.
feeling it could have been Cypher based on the kitten award, but I wasn't sure entirely.
Indeed. But she could so, let's seize the opportunity and report our current...
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough. Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult. It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too. But nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Katorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert. We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. But Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one.
So we can eliminate Noose itself. Okay, good.
Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them. We also have the same suspicions for now. But further verification is needed.
Why is her voice constantly changing? You notice that?
That's all I have to say.
Yeah, like that. You hear that? You hear that? Why does our voice keep going in and out? That's weird. That's suspicious, that.
Remember, don't let your guard down.
Like our voice changing tone is like a tone shift.
Is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaia mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good...
Right.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
God damn it, Danny. God damn it.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now. Yes, let's get ready.
Alright. Why do I feel like something's about to happen here? And why are we back here all of a sudden? Oh,
Look,
Grove of
the venue's
Epiphany.
right ahead.
Oh, we're at the here. Okay, that explains it. I feel like something major's about to go down very soon, and we're about to get labeled as a villain in this like timeline. I don't know why, but I think that's exactly where this is going.
Honored guests.
I think we're about to get set up here, like.
You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Yeah, it's going to be a trap. I'm telling you that right now. We are getting baited into this.
This hero...
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but...
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be
looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do? True. I had a feeling it would come to this. but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next, but think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut. I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's mind.
Guests.
All right. We'll listen to you. Here you go. Also,
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator, why don't you head in with the other guests first?
isn't Saridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot.
Okay.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the... You take everything too serious.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Dear guests, are you...
No.
The Imperator? No.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never... Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown. Why do you two look so distressed? Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure.
Then we will toast to...
Cheers. Actually, there are so many people. We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
No, that's the main objective. Okay.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests?
Hey, Labinas.
Don't worry, dear guests. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to...
Thank you for the offer.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me...
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars.
You wish.
Anyway. Final optional, and then we'll go straight ahead.
Hello.
So the Deliverer...
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for...
Little Virginia is wondering...
That doesn't sound... But she'll probably get really disappointed if we... Alright, I got it. Maybe use something like...
Oh, that's exactly what I... Thank you so much. I feel like I can...
Alright, fair enough.
Hey, that wasn't improv. By the way,
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. Why don't we have a toast before she...
To...
Gray fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with... You two have been wandering around the venue.
No, we love it here.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while.
Personal secret, okay.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest
Oh, I
of all
see.
the 12 bod. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guest?
Oh,
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me...
Yeah, because in the original timeline, the one that we're used to, I'm pretty sure in the, the computer part that we got in 3.3, Danny, not 3.4, sorry. I'm pretty sure it had details to do with Hycelen poisoned a drink that the Imperator then drank, which killed Saridra initially. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what happened.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealans wants to talk to us about something.
You're a pretty sharp fish.
Worry not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper. Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Okay.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagoos's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise. The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song. Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Amphoreus.
Oh, I see. So Hysealan might be more on our side then, huh?
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
This is my personal request.
Yeah, there is. Had a feeling.
Trust that Amphoreus.
I knew something was up with that liquid because, like, I've seen this kind of like thing in another game. I can't remember who it was, but I know in Genshin, one of the characters in Natlan, they had like a unique ability that only the conversation between us and them were able to be known, but no one else knew about it whatsoever. So I had a feeling it was going to be something similar to this, yeah. Like, actually, it might have been Sitlali, actually. Could be wrong, though.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Yeah.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface.
Yeah, Danny, fair enough.
And I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hysealans?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
I see.
Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Okay.
And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling
Interesting.
undercover part of the adventure. Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will, whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
Yeah, Danny, see that Leggett is trying to pull out every fucking trick in the book, huh?
Criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my
A
hand...
law trial, yeah.
What
For
will
the core
you
flame.
do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphoreus with the star.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
What do you mean by that?
Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the end.
Oh, wait a minute, Nick's killing it, so.
You will then embark.
Whenever I do these HDR streams or the Genshin streams, like I'm sitting in the same position all the time and I'm not moving, my neck hangs up a little bit.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars.
He did, yes.
Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants. That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Achaemenid Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Greyfly, a little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Say less.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces.
How astonishing.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into it.
Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right? Oh, the one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well.
That's what you think.
Let us continue our previous conversation. Regarding the soldiers fighting for you, are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed, even without the trial of law. They've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin.
I mean, he's not wrong. He is right, yeah.
He must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed, it's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
You see.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off.
Lily is a well-written villain. Yeah, he is.
The final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance.
Master manipulator, you know what I mean?
Prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you. You should head back to your seats for now.
Okay.
Oh. This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
Yeah, Shadow Bringer's here. I remember you bringing up the expansion quite a few times.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by...
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
It's gonna sit like this for a little bit, Danny. My neck's starting to get a little bit. I don't know what's going on with my neck. Because I'm sitting in the same position all the time, I need to be more in a reclined position for a little bit. Is the mic still sounding okay? Yeah? It doesn't sound different.
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies are aligned and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen.
That's good still? Alright,
These
thanks.
traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelans. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion
I had a
and
feeling she knew.
conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy.
I had a feeling that was gonna happen.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemy. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Saridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
Yeah.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae.
I probably shouldn't have went with that because Fina no longer exists.
In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of the destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping, futilely, to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Iron Tomb's true identity, I think that's better, yeah.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphoreus' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphoreus, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Trailblaze duty or resolve? Lygus told Saridra that we are basically not to be trusted, but we talk about our resolve. That's more about our character, you know what I mean? Which is completely opposite from what he said.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
How did she know that? Double bluff, huh?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
That was well done, that was well written. That was a good double bluff, by the way. I did not think for a second that would have called it, you know, that was actually going to be the case.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know.
And since she knew about this, yeah, because she knew that we were talking to her, she would have heard this before, right?
Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself?
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
Oh, I know exactly who you are because I have seen that image, that shape in the Divergent universe. Hello, Evernight. I am 100, I'm gonna say 100% confident I know who that is because I have seen that flower shape in Divergent universe and I know exactly who that is.
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
That's another thing that's been confirmed. I think Evernight is going to inherit Orynyx's core flame like we all thought she might have.
I found you. I finally found you.
All right, time to start reclining. I think things are about to finally get interesting. Well, they have been interesting, but you know, finally speed up a bit.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
Cyreni's gone, huh?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lord. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Here we go. Yeah, did I tell you why those two just standing there doing nothing?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget,
Okay.
my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hand.
Is that officially now like the first half of this like quest done then, Danny?
You are still
After what just happened?
unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed.
Ultimate
and the same
protocol,
is true
yeah.
of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Ah, yeah, the communication device. There we are, finally. About time. It is about time. It has got me put the plans into motion.
Acknowledgements for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands.
There it is.
It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands.
There it is. GG.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Also, I know they're just talking about this shit right now, but why do I feel like we got like teleported by Lagus to the same area that Everknight's in right now? That part of Amphoreus that can't be tracked. Why do I just get the feeling that's exactly where we just went?
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzain algebraic expressions. And as for
Shut up, bitch!
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent.
Oh no! Anyway...
And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Alright. Cool. And we're back here again, alright. Nurse himself.
The place outside the legend?
This is Nurse.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Through the gateway the March went through?
Warning. Warning.
Locked onto Outlier.
Warning.
Isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience, yeah, literally.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus. You will witness the end of that world saga. Oh, I am not doubting your capacity to create miracles. The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total
yeah, as we thought.
Of the erudition.
No, he's not an enemy of erudition. I don't think he is. Don't think he is.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure.
The second here is a year there. Damn, that's insane, actually. What the hell?
The error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was
Do you think, compared to the 2-hour mark when you were playing this, Danny, am I ahead of you, or am I in the same pace of you?
starry sky, but now truth
I'll come up to you, I know. Kind of skip it, nothing I can do about it.
sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of
More or less on
humans'
pace, okay.
desire for knowledge. Yet
Am I closer to being ahead of you or behind you though?
Sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me
Oh, your true form, okay.
of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Alright.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Okay.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Because with MC plot armor?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Or her.
Is that Herda's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Medallion, the cup, and Dew of Divine Blood. Got it.
Keep this up for much longer.
Say less. 240 J's too. I saw that. Nice.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years.
Years. Fucking hell.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall.
Yeah.
We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law to be safe. We'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Say less.
We detected another path's influence.
Remembrance.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help
This is probably Ebonite.
use the path's power.
This is gonna be Ebonite, isn't it?
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphoreus?
So we know the three paths of the storyline: remembrance, erudition, and destruction. Destruction and erudition are going at it right now, so that'll leave remembrance. That's the only one left.
Think, are these showing my memories?
Yeah, let's start the game. This is kind of very similar to, like, you know, when we went through a bunch of memories when we first got the Bellabog thing, you know what I'm saying? Oh, we were meant to go back through there. Okay, my bad. Can't run, by the way, you can only walk.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station, a world that'll give rise to a world ravager.
This is just recapping, so I'm just gonna kind of just skim this.
Bring in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang. Failure is not necessary.
Next up would be... What is it? What even is that? I don't even know what that is. Oh, is that Harmony? That looks like Sunday's boss, right?
I obtained the flaming lance left.
No. Okay, I thought it'd be Bellabog next, which is why I was confused. Okay.
Preservation in Bellabog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architect.
This is giving me very much vibes about like when we usually get like a new path in a new world, but we've already had that moment in this world so far. Now here's Harmony, okay.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
It's gonna be Remembrance, obviously. I know, obvious, right?
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music?
That's good.
Terrible taste.
That's actually quite good, actually. Not bad. Anyway. Alright, remember, let's get this thing out in the road.
That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to.
Correct.
And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus.
Yep.
Traces of the remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Mm-hmm. You devote the Pyro members awaiting the residence of reinforcements. After the Pyro memories flow through, something that should not exist to you materializes before your eyes. Every night, right?
I finally found
Yeah.
Following the sound of memories. A path strider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
The software feels like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning, warning, warning.
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock on the signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos.
You want to know what's the craziest thing about that line? The word Logos? Danny, I'm about to drop a bombshell on you, right? You're still here, you can hear what I'm saying, right? No ads, nothing. Oh my fucking god. So you know how I talk about the Trinity process in Xenoblade 2 quite a lot? The main villain of Xenoblade 2, Malos, his core crystal's secret code name is Logos. And they both have very similar black and purple like outfits. Wonder where they got the inspiration for this world then, huh?
The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
By the way, that's not a story spoiler because they don't actually tell you during the actual story. It's something you've got to find by doing your own research into it.
That star heralding the dawn finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The child of remembrance awaits you.
March? What's she doing here?
About damn time, huh? We're only 5 patches deep into this damn fucking place. It's about time it's happened.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you. I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
That's the biggest of your worries? That's the major of your worries? That's her biggest worry of all things. That's all I gotta say about that, bro.
Now the great hero is finally here.
I mean, she's not wrong, but really? Of all things? Seriously?
You must have seen a lot
Oh,
of
God.
during this
time, right? You gotta tell me all about it. Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following
that was in the last
road.
patch.
So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Yeah, she does seem a little bit odd. A little bit off.
This door should be the exit.
This is because she's gonna be in a different form, right?
Are you okay?
She does seem a little bit off. It's probably because she's more in her. It's probably because she's in our Evernight persona. I'm gonna guess that, right?
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
That's true, yeah.
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Okay, I'm just gonna say right now. This is very suspicious. How would she know all of this?
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside.
That's what I'm saying, yeah.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
Because she's Evernight, bro.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Evernight, right?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
And who is this then? Because it's not, it can't be like it, is it?
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted
Yeah, because you're Evernight, like I keep saying.
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
That line, it's like that one line from Patrick where it's like, "Who are you people?" Not sure if you know the line I'm on about, Tony, but that's exactly what I like.
We are the Garden of Recollection.
Ah, yeah, I should have seen that coming, actually, yeah.
You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
That's kind of insane, actually,
So
yeah.
help us. Find where Amphoreus' memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anosrava has already glanced at you.
Yeah, fully.
Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say,
You aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Ebonite?
I am the one who
There
commanded
is.
those little ones to
About
lead you out of
fucking
the
time.
prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way
That
they
design
want you
is outrageously
Of course,
good, by the way.
There's also
Like,
no need for you to make
outrageous.
any deal or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see,
Welcome back.
my dear. Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me. Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright?
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's one way to convince them, alright, yeah. Fair play.
The statue.
Yeah. That's one way to do it. Even the freaking war dance arc and everything, which now is canon to the main story, by the way.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but
Wait, are they trying to suggest the war dance happened before Penacony? No, it's the other way around, but okay, sure.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
That's also Onyx's core flame, by the way. I know that symbol.
The third month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
Oh, that's Kephales's. Oh, fuck. Technically, war dance could have happened before Penacony. Okay, I guess. But could have, because the thing is, right, March was present during the final boss fight in Penacony as her preservation form. Why would she not use the hunt form if that was the case? That's my argument against that, but alright, fair enough.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
Kephales's core flame, yeah.
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope. And the warmth
I
of
feel
the
like something
entire
massive is about to happen with his core flame, by the way.
past reverie.
I recognize
She hid
that.
this fire in the long river
Ripples
of
of
time,
past reverie. I recognize
hoping
that
her
line.
wishes would transcend
I can't remember
time
who says that, but I know
to
someone
reach
says
your
that.
hands in the future.
Yeah, Ebony's design is top tier, by the way. Like, legit top tier.
Now, take it. And return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer. And the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
It's crazy they're only halfway through, by the way.
I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
Because you're probably the inheritor of Onyx's core flame yourself.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
That is crazy. That has to be one of the best character designs in the entire game, by the way. It's not even close. All I'm saying, bro, is get ready for that fucking cosplay to be at fucking MegaCon next year. I'm telling you, that is going to be a very popular one.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphoreus. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Oh boy. Okay. Eternal recurrence. Isn't this still the recurrence that we started at the start of this quest?
Akuma?
Yeah, but the lights are all off.
No one's here.
The dawn device off. I was gonna say that.
And the dawn device is off.
So this is after the events of 3.4 then. A memory fragment, that's gonna be big.
Am I too late?
Likely we'll see too many cosplay evidence until people get to see the full model from all angles. Yeah, but by the time we, you know, get that, Danny, remember, like, MegaCon's in August next year, bro. Like, me knowing how Doki Doki works, like, they already have, like, when they, like, they'll have the thing ready before, like, the character even releases. Like, before, like, Iceland's and that release, they already had the full outfit of them up on the website. I'm not even joking, by the way, so. Danny, March is the mascot of the series. We'll see, alright? Oh, there's that device. That's huge. Don't know why that's here. Yeah, the fragments of recollection here. So we got the world bearing core flame, which is big. Okay, don't know what song that's to do with. Let me just have a look at this first. Oh, her. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding to the pre-recorded video message. Thanks to the little emperors grant access to the ultimate protocol. I assume you mean Ebonite. Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. I guess you don't have much time to listen to all this complicated principle right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Before we've been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently 99.98%, and through this rerun Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. Once you're there with that troubling old Intellatron, don't hesitate to start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Can we say that the Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So what? Did another cycle literally just happen while we were gone in that room? Because they're saying to activate Era Nova and activate another cycle, right? That is what I'm hearing, right? Because when we got locked away, we've not seen Mem since, right? And I'll explain it, okay.
The chrono.
This is gonna take us to the Vortex of Genesis, isn't it?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
I know that voice. Sayurini. I don't know why I had Hyacine in my head, but I think it's Sayurini. Yeah, it had to be. It had to be, because what do you call it? Why would it be Hyacine? So we need to focus now, you know what I mean? They both have similar voices though, so yeah.
It's been such a long long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my
Is that how
memories
much
alone.
time has passed when we were in that room?
Cyrene can't hear me?
Wait, no, that's the memory fragment I already listened to, right? Yeah, okay, no point. The Holy City Lost Time. I'm noticing the map name. Is this a domain? Yeah, this is definitely a domain. Same map though, right? Yeah, exactly the same layout as before. Okay. Go forth, uncover the path long buried in dust. Are you sure I'm getting a gameplay section soon, Danny? Because I mean, I'm like I'm like halfway in and it's just been all story so far.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Like a lion, Tribby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without
We still haven't seen Terravox at all.
Embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
Is that to this segment? Okay, cool.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According
Which
to
we
the
have.
instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands,
Yeah.
no matter the cost.
Alright, I see what's going.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Sorry, Rini. Okay.
She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately,
In a cipher,
life will
yep.
never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
500? I thought it was only 12.
That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya
Correct.
the Gold Weaver took command.
Yeah, correct.
Thus began humanity's second flame
Correct.
chase journey.
This was all
Hanging by a thread.
after in the last patch, when we got to the computerized version of the As I've Written storybook. This was all already accessible. We knew this. Yeah, Saridra was assassinated. Agalaya took the role, began another flame chase journey. We actually knew that. If you actually had looked into the As I've Written thingamajig, the computerized version of it, that information was already available from the last patch.
Come, this way.
Oh, I see, Danny. Okay. That took a while to open.
The eternal holy city. The memorial palace lies in ruins. It's time you learned the cost of refusal.
That's Teresa.
Now, where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, You can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your
Yeah,
screams.
so the dawn device is off, but we can see the meteors coming down in the holograms again. Yeah. So this is essentially the state of Akama right now is exactly the same as the end of 3.4. No, 3.3, sorry, 3.3.
Be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Well then, that's a bit mad.
Allow me to apologize in advance.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity.
I feel like though we are about to get a ton of explanation about what just happened in the story station, Danny, for sure.
Then keep.
But like I said, this is a role reverse of what happened at the end of 3.3, by the way, like complete role reverse.
Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Okay.
50 years later,
Yeah.
Lygus led his forces again to Akama.
Right, okay.
He charged directly into the holy city and razed the Marmorial Palace.
Yeah.
History would name this
The
battle
third stage, yeah,
the
that makes
third
sense.
siege of Akama.
After what we heard earlier, that makes perfect sense.
90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Go forth, deliverer.
So the alterations that have happened due to us and like as many changes that formed, yeah, it makes sense.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... she just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia... what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead
And that is odd because that is the opposite of what Cypher did in the 3.0 to 3.3 timeline, because she didn't want she didn't want to come back to Akama. She was fine going anywhere but Akama, and now she wants to stay in Akama. This is literally the complete opposite.
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycelins, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Tribi, Hycelins, and Castoris. Okay.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits
Gotcha.
where death meets the ocean.
That's correct, yes.
With the combined powers of ocean and passage...
I do know where we're going, by the way, Danny, because the new stagnant shadow that you need to do for Hycelins materials are in Styxia, but I assume it's going to be a daytime version of it, since we have already been to the version of it previously where time doesn't flow anymore.
And the demigod of death
And like the nighttime version, right?
guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Yep.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way
Okay.
more steel than I thought.
Fair enough, Danny, but you know what I mean. It's still
We
Styxia.
need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
So I saw the name of the area. It was like instead of Dragonborn City, it was something else city, Styxia.
The prophesized crown prince
So I know that's where we're
has
going.
already been born. born.
That's a new map here. We have to get there in this quest.
Defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Yeah, which is what we had to use with Veronix to get past that area initially, yeah, okay.
Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Yep. So it's like you say, Final Tune being completely written out the storyline after 3.4.
Go on.
So we now take
And see you tomorrow.
because now we are the final one of this timeline, is what I'm getting, right?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through
Is he actually?
infinity.
I thought it was. Wait, how is he fighting against the Black Tide though, Danny? Because I thought that was Mide that was doing that. I thought we kind of established that Media was the one fighting against the Black Tide ever since the end of 3.0.
Current situation.
Because I thought he was the one doing that.
This is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
What is in this world cycle? Final one stopping it from forming into this cycle. Oh, okay, right, I see. That makes sense.
No need to be sad.
I wonder if he will appear at any point. Because it seems like he's being completely written off now, you know?
Already taken great strides towards
and before he just randomly reappears as when we least expect him or something. In 3.7 or something, you know?
No longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphoreus
As much as the storytelling in this quest, despite the lack of gameplay, have been very, very good. When I go through this on my all account, because it's going to be all story skip, I've already done this quest, it's going to be so fast, like under 20 minutes, I think.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Yep. So next
They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Yep.
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
I see.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice.
That's the 5 pillars that we saw in Castor's Kremnos back in 3.0 that we had to unseal. Yeah, I remember that.
The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thank you, Neil.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Using the power of Veronix, yep. This kind of feels like an Avengers Assemble moment, like all of the.
Mistress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
But yeah, what I was gonna say, this feels as if like the Avengers, like all the crises are assembling to help the one that can like sort it all. You know what I mean?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Sure.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
Yeah, true, Danny, true.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
True, Danny. Yeah, true.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there.
Yeah.
Besides,
makes sense to me.
The vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Isolins.
Loop Isolins in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Huh. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
That's a good line. That's exactly what Lygus just said to us before we got sent. You know, to that special room. That's exactly what he said. It's like turned what he said on him. That's nice. Good. That's good writing. That's very good writing.
What exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forward, continue the long journey.
Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Say less. We've not seen Hyacinth yet. There is.
Dead quiet here.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got a feeling I know what's about to happen.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Cyrene, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
The music. I hear it coming in.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right? I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have
I
the
feel
chance,
like a big reveal is about to happen. Like a big reveal. I don't know why, but I got a big feeling.
because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Yep. I had a feeling that'd be the case.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
Mm-hmm.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask.
I had my suspicions after she couldn't hear a response back in the resting place. You know, the resting place where you would like the private chamber, basically that place. Yeah.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus.
Which is exactly what's happened.
Just like the first time we met, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return, and the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's
2 hours
heart.
left. That makes sense. I'm just under 3 hours.
After
2
all,
hours, 53 minutes in.
The new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
So this time we are going to do a new cycle and we're going to be there for the entire thing. Okay.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning?
Yep.
When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean.
Yeah.
Before charging toward the final
I
battle.
knew we were going to Styxia.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan.
Interesting.
We'll stand with the Deliverer.
So did that confirm he's not actually gone then?
So say a short goodbye.
So the fact that he's been referenced, he's not been phased out of the storyline then. Never mind.
Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
So Hysolins and Castoris are still active at this point, right? There's also a third demigod that's active. I think it was Tribi, right?
The last baton.
He's only phased out of this cycle. Oh shit.
Passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay.
So basically, we're about to meet up with Castareus, Isolins, and Triby.
It took 33 million cycles for him to
Yeah, that was the
arrive
3
here.
demigods that went to 6 here, right? Based on what they said.
A few moments more.
Wow, they really have set this up perfectly, haven't they? For a climatic finale, huh?
But, Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Yeah, I was about to say, where's the rainbow bridge that Hyacinth said? Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
This is a good cutscene. This is good. About time we got something on this level, huh?
Ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
While time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
That's an insane shot, by the way, of Okuma. Oh wait, no, this is Styxia. Never mind.
Styxia?
I thought that was Okuma. Because I've never seen this place in daytime. Yeah, this is Styxia, right?
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean.
I'm just not used to this place being lit up. And it's got the same color buildings as Okuma, you know what I mean?
Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer. Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. True, I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
What's it with this game and singers? Forrest Robin, now Hysolins, alright.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden.
90 minutes, alright. Let's see, Danny.
You'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphoreus better than anything else.
Yeah, true.
Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Okay, so we got this back interesting. So before I continue, Danny, I'm just going to run an ad because I'm going to go top up my drink. I think we're really getting into the main meats and potatoes and the real shit, if you know what I mean now. So give me literally like 2-3 minutes at most, and then we'll be ready to continue, okay? So I will just run the ad. I will be ready.
So this was my childhood dream, huh? I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
All right. Okay. Danny, we good to go, yeah? Just double. Oh, why do I have like 9+ pings in Discord? But yeah, I didn't fucking knew it'd be that group chat.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Sorry about that. I was just checking the group chat just for that golden rotation thing we're doing a little later tonight after you're off, Danny. Just let them know that I should be on track to finishing this before before we start, because that's at 1 AM and at the moment you still got about 90-ish minutes, so I reckon I'm on track for beating it by midnight. So let's go, shall we? So this will obviously Warbling Shores Styxia. This will be one of the new areas.
Projects the face from her memories, an actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Siren. At that time, Cosmo had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
I see.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Let's get it.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
There she is.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
That's not her name.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of and that.
Yeah, like, you should talk too slow, bro. Obviously, I know that's gonna be like one of the chests, because that's obviously the thief, the chase thief guy. Obviously, we're not doing anything to do with story. I mean, not story.
The queen's
exploration right now.
is just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mud.
I don't even recognize this area, by the way, in the daytime. I really don't. It looks completely different, like. Yeah, chest there. I'll get that off camera, like I say. Probably sometime this weekend I'll do all that. Don't even recognize this room, like.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you. On the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Okay. And that's gonna fall on top of her, isn't it?
Right. Fagusa sank into the abyss With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness.
Many of the areas are new compared to what we've experienced, yeah. But it's still Styxia, so I thought the layout would be like similar to the Dragonborn city version of Styxia that we saw, but I guess not.
Until their flesh decayed and their bones keep watching. But tread carefully.
I'm reading this stuff, by the way. He talks a little bit too slow sometimes. I'm just like, you know, speeding up a bit. All right, knowing how these areas work, I'm probably gonna have to activate that. That'll fix that, yeah. Which then allows me to go over here and grab this. All right, yeah. Okay, it's like the other puzzles I've done in the other area, okay. Okay, I need the thing that extends the time, so I need this. Yeah, the mechanism is still very similar. So then I reverse it.
The shadow is still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help?
Okay, now I can do it. Alright, cool, that works.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Hmm. Very interesting.
Can't get through.
And that's one of those spear things. Gotcha.
Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Oh, that. Okay. Obviously there. Yeah. This is the gameplay section. Probably you mentioned that I might be able to speed up in, right? I imagine.
Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor...
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Let's see. There's the new enemies.
The sea sirens were tainted by the...
I was gonna say, yeah, I've already like faced those type of new enemies. So yeah, I'm used to seeing them already.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty, though most of that journey was in vain. Why?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
I am gonna cross this way. Why would that need to be like that? So I come over here, there's nothing for me, does it? No. I don't need to be over here, is the thing. Okay. Something to do with that ball for sure. There's definitely something to do with this. That lets me go back down there now. Okay. Okay, the nymph, I'll get that off camera. And then it's still blocked off somehow. Oh, I've got to interact with it. Oh, okay. Right, that's why it never made sense. Okay. I see. Right, I was wondering why. Because usually you just rewind time and you go through the thing and it's fine.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. The Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia.
Makes sense, yeah. Okay, we know that.
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. How am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Nihility, Nihility, see that? Nihility.
My questions with
Interesting.
Stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world, so I wandered lost.
Red text with Nihility. Wonder if I've seen that one before. Acheron?
The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade.
Oh, right, because she's a Nihility character. Now you understand. Yeah. Makes sense.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You held the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of leagues.
Yes, Saridra, long before she became
I see.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now,
Okay, makes sense, yeah.
So be it. Noble.
Obviously, I'm just reading the text. I'm just slightly cutting off the lines just to save on time a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
So be it. Noble monarch. I am.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
Okay. Go sing a song for the sun setting on the mountain. Sure. Okay, this part I recognize. This is the layout. Damn, this area looks different compared to the nighttime version. This is the area that I recognize. Yeah, because there's a tower up there. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly where we are, by the way.
Noble monarch. I've cleansed the foulness from
my blade. You've helped me ascend.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet.
Fish are drawn to light by nature. for the now I found a flame. It may scald and burn.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Okay. How big is this area? Still to get into a few locations. Oh wow, we still go quite far up here. Never mind. 31 chairs. Yeah, that's a big area, by the way. That's actually quite a big area. Any other new areas? No. Okay.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
I owned him.
Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats.
Fear not. Before the troops of the
Well, maybe there's math for story reasons. Okay, I see. Fair enough. So I'll need to do it all off camera. That's fair enough.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
That's crazy, because there is. Lushaka, right?
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars! Conquest among the sea of stars. What a ground now.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet.
Noble knight.
Noble knight.
Noble knight, yours.
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot, it scorched my fins, made me feel pain, ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Okay.
That, the court sings her praises! Come!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpse.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory.
As they say, the coward
But the brave face death but once.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast that's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show? Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, here's the enemies. Bye-bye, bitch. Sorry, I had to do a card now. I had to do a card now.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
Is this why I think it's going to happen? Cause I think I saw what happens here in the computerized version of the thing at the end of 3.4.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos
the battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had
Yeah, but we're about to reset the cycle again, aren't we, anyway, so...
This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down?
Was you.
The one who struck her down.
Was you. We know this.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Yeah. I knew that from that computerized as a written wall. Like, I knew this like 10 weeks ago, Danny. I knew this. I already knew this. Believe it or not. I did my own research into that off camera and I actually found that. That's why I've not mentioned it to you whatsoever. I know you've done the quest now, but I actually knew this going in, by the way. I don't know if you knew, but I absolutely knew that was the case. That's why I mentioned it earlier. About her like changing her alliances and all of that, because I kind of knew this was going to happen at some point.
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are?
Okay, if we're heading to the cave, then we're heading to the board, take the Genesis in.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chain, the light will blind her. For the fire behind her had never, and so she fell into infinite confusion. But we in the cosmos, are we true the paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands? Could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Could be, but we don't know that.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls.
Honestly, why am I getting a feeling of Amphoreus is just like a pseudo version of the big overlapping storyline that Star Wars is eventually going to end with us probably trying to take out Nanook at the end of the game? Like, a lot of the themes are similar about being a pawn in a world made of like gods and eons and stuff like that. Like, it's very similar, you know what I mean? Let's swap out like the 12 crises for like the Astro Express crew, her, Jing Yuan, like the major like leaders of each, you know, like planet. It's very similar in a way when you think about it. When you actually break it down like that, it's very similar. You know what I'm saying? He's not lying entirely. He does speak quite a lot of logic, you know.
To bring an end.
Know what I'm saying, Danny? Know what I'm saying? Like, this could give us a hint to what could happen with the big storyline at the end of this game, whenever that's going to be, you know.
Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty.
All right, let's go then.
Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, an ugly history long buried by tides and shame.
All right. I will be honest, Danny, I got spoiled on a certain boss fight about 8-9 weeks ago. So I actually do know what the main boss fight of this patch is, by the way. I already know it. I'm letting you know now, I know it. So I saw it in a showcase by complete accident, so I know what it is.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world.
Mission it before, alright, go.
To reach the place.
Oh wow, a secret tunnel.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
That's why it's real areas here, because like it was all like very waterway based. Yeah, it being in 60 makes a total sense.
Step away
Where the wind was warm, okay.
from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Yeah, it's literally right there as well. What the fuck? Oh my days. Crazy.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Emperor...
Stay away from Apple.
Done.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Wait, what did I say? Water level in the middle or some shit like that? I didn't catch that. Alright, finally, an actual fight. About time, huh? Alright, let's get this up right away. Thank you, Hyacinth. Give me my 4 extra skill points. Yep. Thanking you. I should restore here, yeah. That might give me the energy I need. That's my though. Almost. That's fine. Support. Fine on. Fine on does that. Yep. Yep. Support. Yep. Yep. Don't even need to worry about him right now. I might take him out actually. Yep. All good. We're all good. All is fine. All is fine. Now we do it. Sparkle's about to go as well, so what we'll do is we will... No, it's Hyacinth. Do that first. Yep, that goes. Then we're going to do Sparkle. Do this. And then do this.
Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Then we will do this. Sunday will then do that. Then we go into here. The warfare stats. Yeah, that's pretty good. 98, 500. 400, 500, yeah. Yeah, that'll do. Just to flex them a little bit, you know what I'm saying? That's why not?
Apollonius, look. I chased the adder. It's okay.
Such and even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperatrix. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of the hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look.
I'm actually gonna change my team. Something tells me with these enemies in this area, this is with wind, electric, and physical. Something tells me they want me to use a dot team here with Hyacinth. I get the feeling that's exactly what they want me to do here.
A painful past, yet, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side. I
feel like all of this is like definitely more so setting up 3.6. I still think we're gonna get a big cliffhanger, like a big reveal to set up 3.6 at the end of 3.5 here. Just a feeling that I get, you know.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by war.
Hit an item here, by the way. What do you mean hit an item? What item?
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perk. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This
Imperator.
Okay.
Imperator.
Like the lion heads, you'll see a certain effect. Lion heads? What? What do you mean lion heads? What lion heads? There is none. Don't know what lion heads you're on about. Okay, so I need something to get across there.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Still don't see any lion heads. Still can't see any lion heads though. They're not on the wall that they normally are. Oh, you mean these things? Oh, okay. The shields. Oh, that is bizarre. That really odd. That's not how they are meant to look. Why are they like that? That is odd. Yeah.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Can I just walk around this? Yep. Okay. Something to do with this for sure.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Okay, nice. I'll let us across here.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiora.
You ordered me to seal the sea route, and so why didn't you wait for me to return?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalithic.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes.
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which if a subject marches to war without that conviction.
And what about my loyalty, sir? You sent me away under the...
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
See.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of... I'm no storyteller. I have no duty. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice.
Oh yeah, we've not seen Saritra back at Alchema, didn't we? All we knew was Castarus,
against me.
Pythilans, and Tribby would be waiting for us here. Okay, that makes sense.
You jest, but I won't squander a chance. Not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back and dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Shut up, bitch!
He talked way too slow, bro. I'm sorry. I needed him to speed up a little bit.
Past the head underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring...
Shatter the vessel of time, and let this stagnant pool start to flow. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near.
Okay. Say less. So, how are we getting down there?
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision? So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Okay. Oh, so I'll get that chase at a later point. Teleport location, yep.
Look, a gravestone.
Oh, I wonder who this could possibly be for.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how...
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. And as long...
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless...
How am I doing now, Danny? I'm still on track, yeah?
These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky. My executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
That's Fully's gaze because of the thing. Because of the things on the side of the screen, that's Fully.
This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
You know?
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the chalice. Yep.
The gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well.
Okay.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Yep.
At long last, 33,550,336.
Yeah, bro. We get it. You talk way too slow.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphoreus!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Liberate for the heroes. The crisis heirs who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame chase journey. Sure. Let me just skim this part. Oh, like all of these characters. Okay. And it's a retry, yeah. For 960, yeah. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal
Yeah, bro.
they're in the shimmering mirage of illusion.
I just come and face you and just defeat you already, man.
Trust.
No, you're probably not going to be fully defeated here if I'm being honest, but can I just face you already? The Christ who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill the duty and answer the calling. You tip the challenge once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod of forging destiny through his purifying flow.
To Aglaia.
Yeah.
Trebios. Mightimos. Castorus. And Exagoras.
Yeah, so much for a heartwarming story, able to call it Shouji, yeah? Nice.
Cynthia.
In a relay, and in that same 30 millions, let this be the end of mourning.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she...
High Sealens.
This tombstone of the old world.
After the boss should be near the end then. Gotcha.
Anchor of the siren's illusion. A sigil Electra used to bind herself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning now. Destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over.
Okay, I feel like a big reveal or a twist is about to happen after I beat him in this fight here. I feel like something major is about to happen to do with Evernight. That's my prediction. Either Evernight or something to do with Dan Hong's, like, you know, terraforming, whatever the hell it's fucking called. Because we've gone through all the crisis areas, right? But let's not forget we have not even seen what the hell Terravox was like, and we're pretty sure Terravox is Dan Hong special form. So we'll see how that goes. You know what I mean?
This world and I shall haunt here until we meet again.
Okay, why does this area kind of unironically look a little bit like Not Cry? With the whole mysterious music vibe? This is the Vortex of the Genesis, isn't it? Yeah. Yep.
The last demigod. I'm here.
True that.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the golden blood's glory.
All right, it's time.
seems like my feast is over.
Very much.
It's now your turn to perform.
Yeah. Oh, when have I seen that before? Fontaine much? I can tell you, we're gonna have some sort of big reveal here, surely. Or take the Genesis, we're back, and he just needs the world-bearing Poor Flame, which is what we hold on us right now. So this really is a high-stakes battle, okay?
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten.
Yeah, I imagine so, Daniel. Like I say, after I do this boss, I feel like I'm in for something major, like a major cliffhanger towards the end of this quest. Something to do with Evernight, I think. Evernight or Dan Hung's form. I think I'm leaning more on the side of Evernight, though.
The end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to test.
Something major before the boss has to. All right, I see you. The only people that could wait.
Slave of erudition.
The only people that could actually interfere with this, the storyline, now that the cycle's basically done here, in you know, the cycle of Aeronova, what the hell it's called. I don't think I'll be fine on because he's gonna reappear from the next cycle onwards based on what you said earlier, so it can't be, I mean, because we're still in the same cycle. It's either gonna be Evernight or it's gonna be her and Skrullum, in my opinion.
Show yourself.
Unless they really want to throw a curveball and just show the actual Express members at once, out of nowhere.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. Trust me. This will be.
By the way, I've got 7 minutes until the ad starts. Danny, should I run it now? Should I run the ad break now? Yeah.
Shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos.
Run it now. Cool. I won't go any further. Alright, we're gonna wait till the ad goes and then we will get into wherever the hell this is gonna be. Yeah, Danny, it's 30 seconds because I set it to be 30 seconds now. It's no longer 3 minutes of ads, it's only 30 seconds now, yeah. Oh, you should now be back, apparently, Danny, from what I'm aware. Yeah, the reason why they're 30 seconds is because I set them to be 30 seconds now. That's the reason. No, they're no longer 3 minutes. The only difference between 30 minutes and 3 minutes of ads per hour is I only get 10 minutes of pre-roll ads compared to 1 hour of no pre-roll ads. So yeah. Alright, anyway, you ready? You ready for me to do this, yeah? Just making sure. Give me that confirmation. Just waiting on your confirmation and we will go right ahead. Yeah, I just said I've done it. I just asked, are you ready? But you didn't give me the answer. You didn't say yes or no. That's not an answer. Alright, there you go.
My cognition resides in the exolith.
Yeah, it does.
It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Okay. Something's happened to her and Screwlum then.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, the answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
Okay.
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos.
Yeah, that's why I said a little bit ago. Yeah.
Born prisoners.
Yeah. I literally said it like literally an hour ago, didn't I? That this whole Amphoreus storyline is like a pseudo mini version of the overarching storyline to do with the Trailblazer and Nanook in general. I really feel like that. I did say that a little bit ago, and it seemed that's exactly what he's repeating just now.
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolution. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eon.
That makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these.
So there's another 8 of them, huh?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Moose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic
Yeah.
of all inorganic worlds.
Yeah.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next
Yeah.
acknowledged singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware.
He's the first genius of the Genius Society, yeah? Interesting.
Time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call
Okay.
the fall of erudition.
Omega. Interesting, I do have to say. I'll have to double check. I don't know why my stream just paused there on my side, but I did. Making sure everything's still okay. Yeah, I think we're good. Right. Yeah, I think we're alright. Just making sure. Yeah, that looks good. Making sure I'm also centralized.
Within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlan, it is revolution.
I didn't see that sense. I just accidentally skipped it, by the way.
And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Okay.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion.
This is where I'll see the performance from that I've already seen, right? So I got leaked.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuabar.
Right there.
The entelechy of the universe is Alpha and Omega.
The personal connection to that fucking name is ridiculous, by the way. The fact that we know someone with that name, okay, fair enough, the spelling's a little bit different, and he plays with someone online literally called Omega. You can't actually make that up how weird that is in our friend group. that that's the way things worked out. That's fucking disgusting, by the way. If you don't know, one of the Salmon Run guys he plays with, Danny, is literally called Omega. Just simply the word Omega. Nothing else, just Omega. No joke. And while we're at it, you know how we've got names like Alpha and Omega? Yeah, the other guy he plays with is called Bravo as well. One of the other names like Delta, you know? He needs to see that. I need to get him to see this screenshot. He is going to lose his fucking mind when he sees this.
There's no need to rage against the truth.
I thought he was about to say rage against the machine though.
Resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Show me that true form that I already saw before, bro. Yeah, all the vines. Yeah, this is the form that I saw. I saw this in a showcase for Savidra already. No, Hysolins, yeah. I saw this for... Yeah. I saw this form of Lygus in the early showcase for Hysolins. I already knew about this guy, yeah.
As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Alright, we do have physical weakness at least.
This is Lygus's true form.
We do have at least have one tier, so that's good at least. So if you wanted to use a harder team, you could here.
Just in time.
What's the end of the movie though? When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally member sprites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. I don't know if I want to do that or not. I assume I do.
Memories are beneath.
Okay, let's just do that first.
Relax.
Yeah. Do this. And then we're gonna do this.
In the abyss's revels, your cries rise.
Stand still. Watch your head.
Okay.
Be intoxicated.
Relax.
So when is he gonna spawn? He's gonna spawn more enemies. I'm gonna keep the ultimate for now. Ready to go, kind of thing.
Ill tidings manifest.
Go on, spawn those enemies. I know you're going to. The anti-Nomi state will activate ultimates. However, using ultimate during its effect will cause massive HP. So I don't want to use her ultimate, basically, is what it's saying. Just don't use the ultimate. Okay. There we go. So you really want to do it before he does that. Okay, good enough. So Aventurine, you're not under the thing, and Kappa, you aren't either because you don't have the special symbol next to you, so I can do it now. No problem.
Good times. Time to say bye. Boom.
Yeah, because she didn't lose any HP there, so we're fine. Whereas Black Swan and Aventurine is.
The Black Tide?
Could be.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
So this was his own way of being able to reset the cycle every time. Okay, I got you. Don't use his ultimate.
Stand still. Watch your head.
No need to use his ultimate.
Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Wait, are you mean to tell me his weak spot is the same thing as Mide? Shut up. No, like actually. That sounds like the line that Mide said to Fine on all those times. Am I right in saying that? Shocking that his name was mentioned 1 point up by her before you dissimulate universe. That's crazy, actually. But yeah, that weak spot is the thing that Mide says to Fine on all those times, right? The vertebrae thing. That's crazy foreshadowing if that's actually the case. Like, unironically though.
Good times.
Do that now before he gets a chance to do that special form again.
Entities
This is the ultimate, right?
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating
Well then.
you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel this tsunami of destruction.
Fuck. I'll probably have to be a cutscene, yet, as we all kind of figured as much. Alright, let's see how this is gonna go. So we're using our lance then, okay. The lance from Gorilla 6. And that eats him up, nice. Something tells me it won't just be that easy though. Nah, I don't buy it. Something's not that easy. Only 1 HP bar? Nah. Not that easy, is it? Not buying it, I'm not buying it. Way too simple. Yeah.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting deletion.
Pretty much. Knew as much, I figured it. I figured as much, because there's no way it was gonna be 1 HP bar.
Such a cold statement, okay?
Cyrene.
Members can decide the end of a
Cyrene. Yeah, I knew it.
Then we can surely.
That's the animation from Nameless Faces. Okay, and that's where the animation comes from. Yeah, that's the point. That was the point I was waiting for this entire fucking expansion. Was that one animation from Nameless Faces, because it does that into the pen thing where you rewrite the history. Yeah, I was waiting for that. Okay, that explains everything then.
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblaze and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the
Correct.
He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Okay.
Then command it to loop endlessly until
I
it kicks
see.
in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
Yep.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in.
Yeah,
And get him
yeah.
to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence.
Yep.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the remembrance.
Yep.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on a path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphoreus, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Okay.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Okay.
Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. And everyone in Amphoreus was waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory.
Yep.
I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersected.
Nice.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Oh, she's gonna do. I think she's gonna do, isn't she?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now?
Well, I can't really see them, can I? So.
What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Bro, she is trying to insinuate something, by the way.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your
See,
memory
Danny,
ever
interesting.
grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Okay, I'll need to hear that another time, though, Danny, okay?
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Long cycles of his world.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
The book, yeah.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, that is excellent writing, by the way. Reversing. Okay, that's the same as before. Yes. Yes, I do. Oh yeah, because it's going to be infinite cycles over and over, right? Yeah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
My existence proceeds Amphoreus' cycles.
Let's keep doing it over and over, isn't it? There'll have to be a point where he gives up, right?
All plays are like this.
Wait, how do you exist outside of Amphoreus?
Our story.
How do you exist outside
How does
Amphoreus?
it feel?
How is she there? What? How does she exist outside Amphoreus?
Even the authority of time cannot command the...
Oh, that's what she's trying to do, okay.
Nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens, which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time, but you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too.
That's why you said Penacony earlier, because you knew about this fucking thing with the Asdana system. You are fucking cheating, Danny. You're saying something after the reveal from the quest. You never predicted jack shit. You fucking knew this was coming, you cheating bastard. You fucking knew this part was coming. I'm not carrying that whatsoever. You saw the word Asdana and you were like, I know what's happening.
Life forms living in that environment,
You son of a bitch.
have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's.
Oh
Even
god.
across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon
Memory zone.
Memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar.
Also, the wings in Skrullum's back is very similar to Firefly's wings, isn't it? A little bit. The color scheme and that stuff.
While the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Apparently so.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Return the core flame of world bearing. Okay, this is the actual vortex, the Genesis we're in, yep.
Any fish taken with them?
Perfect timing for that to pop as well, by the way. Don't think we've ever seen this one lit before. And all the shaking starts happening now, yeah. As anticipated.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Huh?
A
Well
new
then.
dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is that the new version of As I've Written? So we went from the book to a computer basis and back to the book again, right? That's exactly what's happened. I'll get my confirmation after this ends.
Is this? A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
Her. But I'm playing as the male character. Sayuini?
What's on this page?
Yeah, okay.
Memories. Life.
I wasn't sure if they meant Sayuini or Error Knight.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Why are you gonna tell us? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. I swear they said to be continued.
That Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
Oh, this scene. 3.1 this was.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Break the fourth wall, don't you?
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets... Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Review the epistle of remembrance in Amphoreus' name. Bastard. Try to see some detailed information now.
A direct
So I can do this, I can do this.
from the flanks.
I'll have to do it from the side. Browse memories.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake.
As it would be if Savitra had heterochromia eyes too. I don't know what that is. You need to describe that to me.
Is this a fortress in the sky?
What? Oh, right, the memory. Oh, right, it's memories. That's how we're here. Okay. It's a projection. Right. Ah, bro, still one of the best themes in this entire game. You can't tell me Spacewalk still isn't an S fucking plus an S tier music track in this game. It doesn't, everything doesn't need to be super high, you know, like high energy with like the boss themes. This theme's one of fucking Star Wars best soundtracks, and let's just not even pretend it's not. When one icon is different from the other, so for Reno. Alright, yeah, that would have been crazy, yeah, honestly.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station.
Crazy. We are literally linking Amphoreus to the reality. Basically, yeah, Amphoreus to reality. That's exactly what we're doing here.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytheran lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems...
shorter than I remember.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Penacony, yeah.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
Yeah, true, Donnie.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose. Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
They do Belobog next. They're gonna do Belobog. They're gonna go in order, aren't they? They actually are.
Next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
Ah.
Named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
Yep.
I did not expect the...
This is exactly how they're gonna tie these characters to reality. They actually are gonna bring these characters into these worlds, I think. Somehow.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No.
You know, that actually does look close to it, actually, now that I think about it. That's kind of crazy, actually. Even the color scheme as well. That's kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, the, what's it called again? The weapon of creation or whatever fucking Fantalia, not Fantalia, Bucolia called it. Yeah, it's been a few years since I played this area. Don't give me a break. That is crazy how similar it is, though.
Thanks to you that we survived the crisis.
Engine of creation, that's the one, yeah.
Collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless,
this world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus.
I wanted to be heard Bronya too. Yeah, you're not wrong.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
Watch Molly be like, where's Seela? Yeah, literally.
Conquest must have
Oh,
had
she
no
would know if
mercy
she's
for
in the
weak,
quest, so let's
and
be
would have
honest, Danny. She
destroyed
would
them
know.
if needed.
Let's not pretend.
Telling me
That's
that
not the
this
case.
Snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer
Oh, did they not,
needs the
Danny?
support
Okay,
of
that's
others
interesting then.
and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars, even if I may not live to see it. I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust.
Oh, okay, Danny, I see.
They embrace the
Well, now you know all that information, but kill nonetheless, you know?
Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that.
Sunday.
Let's go to the next page.
Wait, are we skipping the Jin show entirely? Why are we not going to Sunday?
This next world is a nation of dreams.
Why are we skipping the Lofu then? Alright, I mean, I don't mind. I prefer
I heard about that place.
I prefer Penacony out of everything, but why are we just skipping the Lofu though? That's not the correct order, but okay. Say less.
Opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Oh, that's why, Danny, okay.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Yeah, true, Danny, true. Something tells me Ebonite will definitely be one of them, just because, well, we're getting her first half of the patch and she's already involved in the story now, you know what I mean?
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here
Her and perhaps Madame Hera, maybe?
Through a traveler's eyes. Even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
Ebonite, Cyrene, and Black Swan. Yeah, it could be those three. That could be a good shout.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search.
Talking of, he was meant to be a lot more involved in the whole storyline of Amphoreus by traveling with us, yet he's had literally like next to no involvement other than going with Well to find her, like in 3.0, 3.1. Where's his like storyline been, by the way?
As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No.
up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare...
Oh yeah, the whole like different time thing, Danny. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
of mind.
Keep forgetting that's the thing.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction.
So something
also
tells me
has no
then
place
that
for humanity.
Sunday wouldn't really have an involvement in Amphoreus, but more so Aerostar then.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Yes, Danny, I do agree with that.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
And oh well, we're back here, are we?
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Is that teasing Lushaka? There was. Yeah. The Lafu, right? The Sule. That cutscene. Technically, that's an ocean, bro. Right? Yeah, there it is. I had to think about that for a second.
The ocean. My cradle. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
Okay.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate
Danny, is this a new cycle? Because isn't Saritra maybe dead right now?
As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world.
Oh wait, no,
Cyrene
rewrote.
I can
This is
turn
memories.
good
Okay,
into
yeah.
evil,
Okay.
ugliness into beauty,
Gotcha.
and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus' revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've
I don't
built.
get what the point
Go
of
listen to the
this
rumors on every
memory
street
is with
corner.
Danny at this point in the
Go
quest.
and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Is this where she sacrifices herself for the 1,000-year thing?
Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
And she did the sword thing. Yeah.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final
Yeah.
speech.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean now. Because obviously we know from early in the quest she struck it down with the sword because she said it herself. Okay.
At the
I
end
see
of
you.
her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate.
Yeah.
Just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now.
Yep. All right. I see you, Danny. I see you.
Compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
I was just checking the volume there. Sounds alright to
The
me.
Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
So that is
We cannot afford
Agalai
to
on
miss
the
an
left.
opportunity
What are
for
these
victory.
4 things in the background for?
Leslie, how many Lake
So Vitra is the 3rd one, but what's the 2nd and the 4th one?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink
Each
of
of
an
them
eye.
are conquest. Okay, I
We
see.
will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker
Parabox.
is
That's
personally
why I
engaged
didn't
in
recognize the
Formations are nigh impenetrable.
symbol or the character outline, you know.
Hmm.
'Cause that's the only crisis that we've actually not seen yet.
Send scouts to all legions
Is
and tell them to
Terrorbox.
retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battle.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Georios' creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us. And
Understood. I'll see to it.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter in.
They refused to surrender and said this.
tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return.
This is obviously High Cylons. This
Those
is
of
one,
you
yeah.
who bear the
Final one.
prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail?
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysos heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end,
Okay.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed.
How
at
far
this
am I out,
point in
Danny?
the story. However, for some reason,
We hit the 5-hour mark now.
memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen.
Sorry, Beanie then.
It was
Okay.
a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars.
Oh, fantastical train, National Express.
Question
Okay.
At the end of that discussion,
10 minutes. Okay.
how do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest.
Yeah, I figured as much, Annie. I can tell by the golden blood. I can tell by the golden blood alone, yeah.
The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of
Okay, let me think about this. If we have just defeated Lygus, then there's going to be no more cycles of Amphoreus. I think Iron Tomb's about to awaken. That's my guess for the cliffhanger at the end of this quest. Iron Tomb's about to awaken. So I got strong theory for sure. I think 3.5, but I will need to see 3.6 if the theory holds. Okay.
Here.
Let's see.
Amphoreus is
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Ceridra.
Okay.
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
That is odd. Okay.
From that page.
Why are we here of all places? Are we about to get Terror Box?
Emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this surrender?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its life. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Okay.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now.
Yeah?
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
True that.
I have to admit.
Okay, here we go.
The 12-factor simulation of
the
life
big cliffhanger. Let's see what the hell this is gonna be.
Has far exceeded my expectations.
I'm gonna guess Iron Tomb Awakens here.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more accurate...
The reason why I say Iron Tomb, Danny, is because we're still waiting for that part of the storyline where Tyransa Teray, whatever the fuck Dan Hanning's new name is, you know the one I'm on about, and Evernight to even come into the play. Because we know from the trailer, you know that trailer shows what's going to happen over the next couple of patches. Cyrene was present, Iceland I'm pretty sure was present as well. I don't think Sarija was there, Iceland was definitely present, Evernight was there, Donna Hong's new form was there, Cyrene was there, we were there, the her and Skrullum were there, and the thingy, actual Express crew were there as well. So we got something else to deal with, like another big threat. I think it's going to be Iron Tomb because they've been hinting at this. or a lot of patches now.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphoreus is not a place where three paths entangle, but where three paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
In the meantime, Ironton? Whatever. Yeah, it had to be one of them. We knew it had to be one of them, yeah.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Dan Hong.
A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
She's talking to Dan Hong here, by the way.
He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Could be that as well, yeah. And I do believe that is correct, because if we remember from the first time the whole Light Garden recollection appeared, she wanted to forget the memories of her past self, correct? Well, I knew it'd be one of the two of them in 3.6. We knew it would either be Dan Hong and Evernight or it'd be Iron Tomb. We knew it was going to be one of them. Oh, that kind of tells me then Iron Tomb's going to be 3.7, then we'll see that at the end of 3.6 going into 3.7 then. Okay then. Fair enough. And it was 5 hours 13 minutes on practically on the dot. Okay. Yeah, it wasn't 6 hours, 5 to 5.5 hours like you said. Fair enough. Yeah, I'll do all the nameless recollection stuff off camera and all that. But yeah, that was, well, there wasn't really much gameplay going on. There is definitely a lot of story progression that definitely sets up now 3.6 and 3.7 for sure, especially 3.6 though. You know, with what I am now curious about is, with the cycle being completed, how is both Dan Hong and Evernight still on Amphoreus? And why is Dan Hong especially on Amphoreus? I thought he was back to the Express. Like, you know what I mean? I thought the whole point was Dan Hong wasn't going back, wasn't on Amphoreus, but clearly he is. So that's gonna have to be explained and like stuff like that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, are we back? Okay, no, we're still on the computerized version. Okay, I see. I see. That's him all added in there now too as well. I see. Okay. Nothing was imprisoned as the cycle changed. Maybe, yeah. Who knows? Good question, though. Very, very good question at this point in time. Who honestly knows, right? Who honestly knows? Another 25 days, yep. I will be kept busy until then, man, because, you know, obviously I've still got Genshin's 5.8 quest to do, and then before we get this, I'll have Genshin's 6.0 quest to do, so I'll be kept busy, man, don't you worry. I'll be kept most definitely, busy, but, yeah, This stuff off camera, I think. Yeah. This book is dedicated to blank. Interesting. Okay. I'll do this off camera in a little bit. All right. But yeah, you kept even busy until batch 7.2. Thanks for Legends. Yeah. True that. But yeah, I think that's probably gonna do it for now then. Cause yeah, well, there wasn't really much, like I say, gameplay whatsoever. That definitely was a ton of storyline progression. It definitely sets up the second half of Amphoreus for sure. So I don't know, something tells me we are done with the Amphoreus sections of the map. I don't know how they can have more map zones in Amphoreus now that we defeated Lygus inside of Amphoreus. To me, I think we are now going to have to like come outside Amphoreus now, if that makes sense. Or rather, whoa, hold on. Ones we didn't know of. Okay, actually, now that Lygus no longer has any authority over Amphoreus is what I'm trying to say. Maybe that means now the likes of the actual Express Book can enter Amphoreus. Who knows? Especially now we're watching Dan Hung Up play down here. So yeah, to me, that first half of Amphoreus, after we defeated Lygus with the whole like infinite time loop thingamajig we would keep doing over and over, we're now done with the first half. We're now entering the second half of Amphoreus now. Lygus is Amphoreus Amphitar is done, but we've now got a bigger threat we're probably gonna have to deal with as a result of that, you know. But at the same time, it probably allows other people to come onto Amphoreus, you know. So yeah, I think the biggest clue now we know, like say March/Evernight and Dan Hung is on Amphoreus. The biggest question now is going to be, how do we get Herta and Screwlum in physical form as well as the actual Express members onto Amphoreus now to do whatever the hell what comes next now, you know? Cool, now future map will be the area we go to the Cradle of Iron Tomb. Yeah, I can see that. Let's be honest, Iron Tomb is probably the 3.7 boss, if we're being completely honest. It's pretty obvious at this point. I think that's where it's going right, you know? Also, how close are we to pay out of curiosity before we end off here? Not very close. Alright, never mind. But yeah, alright, I'll do all this stuff off camera, alright? So I'm gonna end it here in the VOD right here.